Hello, 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 hello. Test 1, 2, 3. Mm, mm. Chillin', 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 chillin'. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, welcoming Sister Haley. Haley is here. Guru Jared is here too. E is here. Nice to see everybody. Turn the lights down. Dang, the fingers tapping. It's going. It's gone. It's gone. Were y'all here last night? Wow. Have I told you lately? Let's do a little river. Dang, they want a singing bowl. Okay, let me in. Gotta enable the YouTube a little bit. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Welcoming Leia. Check your notification on another device. Let's see here. We got Leia E. How's the energy been out in your life, people? Interesting energy. Bro, let me do something really quick. Angelic Petals is here. Just found photos of how water looks up. Yeah, and you know, mantras work, but sometimes people can be, everybody's different, you know. Some people, the way they do the mantras, it's a lot of theater. Sometimes when it's too much theater, it's more about the singer than what's within, because energy is sensitive. I'm sensitive towards energy. When the person's more about the theater than the authenticity, which means you have to check the ego, you know, humility. But not, I cannot expect all practitioners to be humble, you know what I mean? And so that's why I just choose to be very selective of who I collaborate with. But of course, in the beginning, you're just grateful to find any spiritual people. When you first have an awakening, you're just grateful for any weird people. Because, when you're weird, you're just like, where's all the other weird people? Where's all the people, like, who think outside the box, Like, I'm trying. Where's the other people who question everything? Sometimes you feel lonely. But after a while, you're like, shoot, they're everywhere, actually. I mean, they're not everywhere, but quietly they are. Because there are people who are on the same channel as you, but they're religious. It looks like they're on a different channel, but there's some very open-minded religious people out there. And there's some really open-minded, agnostic people who are like on the same frequency. You just don't know it yet sometimes. Some of the pop songs look very Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. I get the YouTube. Okay. How? I'm not getting notification when you go live. Oh, okay. I don't know how that works either, honestly. How can I overcome sadness? Oh, jumping in already. How can you overcome sadness? The master yesterday just talked about you got two emotions in life, positive and negative, fear and love. Sadness can come from fear, but with love, you can turn from sadness into wisdom, into humility, into compassion. So just because you start off with negative energy doesn't mean you cannot learn that every situation has a positive and negative. But sometimes we only see from one view because we're attached to the negative, right? Sadness is an emotion that has also wisdom. But if we just see the sadness only, it's all we get. But to see love in the sad things, it's like to see someone addicted, but to realize this is not where they don't have to end here, that there is hope, even though it's sad what we see. Maybe we feel broke right now, but there is abundance out there and money for us, jobs for us. But sometimes we just don't see it, don't want it, whatever the reason is, Yeah. And so, yeah. The master oftentimes, like when he teaches, he uses more emotional language, I realize. And I use a more blunt, my style of delivery is a bit more like, I try to teach more blunt because I need it. I needed the more blunt way of understanding. And so I start to see, he used that language because sometimes emotion are more, understandable to people, positive and negative. Did you change the camera quality? Yeah. I changed things up. I just tried things, and if I see it works, then I keep it. If I see it doesn't work, then I switch back. That's all. I'm deciding if I want to keep horizontal landscape on TikTok because I don't think many people are using it anyways. Let's see here. I'm blunt because I remember like growing up, like as in my spiritual development, people make spirituality so damn difficult. The master makes it easy also. That's why I like his style. I resonate. But I came from teachers who use very technical language to teach something very simple. Because why? That's where the people come from sometimes. We need technical language because it does sell books, right? People who study spirituality oftentimes are very intelligent, but they get stuck on the book and not the practice, which is why the practice is really boring. And many people don't achieve deep practice because they want more technical language from that. And that's why in the Western world, Alan Watts is very popular because he uses technical language. You know, Sunday night I watch your live with my boyfriend. He has many questions for you. What kind of question? I'm just here doing my part. Deciding. I need simple words because I'm Spanish. I'm trying to follow your lives. English is not my first language. Thai is my first language, so I had to cultivate a lot of speaking English because I was very not confident in my English. But working as a server in a restaurant is a great way to force yourself to learn English because why? You need to make money. So if you don't have good communication, but also it's about when you learn to communicate well, you can connect with people better. The end, right? You can help more people. You're more useful. I was very scared of talking to people in English because it was very bad. Like I was just I'm good in English but not speaking it. The grammar. I can write very well. But the confidence to speak English is about the accent. But I learned from the master to just love the imperfection in your own tone of voice. And I speak broken English sometimes by choice because I just enjoy it. You know what I mean? Is your master Thai? Yes, actually. He's half, okay. English is not difficult, but speaking it can be because it's about, all languages can be difficult at the end of the day. Some languages are more pitchy, like Vietnamese, Chinese, very pitchy and very lots of variety. His question was relating to creating community that has harmony. Well, if you ask question, that's all I do. Welcoming everybody. Celestine Prophecy, you look like a monk. I'm bald, yeah. And also it's because I'm calm, so it kind of, but I'm not a monk, to be clear. Welcoming again Sister Sewin Colors. Hope you're feeling good today. Mike is here. We are the chosen ones to change the corrupted world. I think if you woke up today, you're the chosen ones. Which means you need to, you don't need to, but you should choose your damn self. Choose your damn self. Hey, welcoming brother Tinny Lou. I'm struggling lately, man. Who's that? What you struggling about? What you struggling about? Anger. Don't tell me you went and yelled at somebody. Well, you gotta take it slow, bro. One thing at a time. If you try to face all your emotion at once, it's like a tsunami. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to face a tsunami, but maybe one big wave, you can surf a big wave. You don't want to surf the tsunami. I mean, unless you want to. I recommend don't surf the tsunami, please. A lot of people try to surf the tsunami, they get swept away by their own tsunami. You know what I'm saying? Asian country. Oh yeah. Yes, I heard no one breathe properly. You can control so much more. It's about mindfulness. Like when I'm speaking to you, I'm engaging with many people, but I make sure I'm chill. As you know, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to have a grounded experience, you know? Because why? I'm trying to have a grounded life, because when you're a grounded person, you're like a big tree that can help others. When you're ungrounded, you're like a baby tree. When the wind comes, you get uprooted. You wanna be an ungrounded tree, and then the storm comes, your emotion get up and down. You gotta reroot yourself again. And here's the sad part. When a tree gets uprooted, it's almost impossible to put the tree back in the dirt. You want to be one of those? Sometimes you have to replant yourself, the new seed, because you have grown on ungrounded soil. So you have to learn to replant yourself and take the time to recreate, reinvent yourself. Right? Create a new foundation. If you try to create on bad foundation, the house always gonna break. The house always gonna there's cracks up here. Yeah, because you created on ungrounded soil. You know what I'm saying? Welcoming everybody, Sir Keegalish. Emma is here, sending love to this beautiful community. Thank you very much. Susan is here. Blissful. Lots of positive people in here. Why not chance of survival? Sedona method to release negative emotion and thoughts. Not exactly sure. I think I've heard of that term, Sedona method. I just focus more on Buddhist approach, which is you have emotions, but you're not emotions. You have a body, you're not the body. You're the observer. So when you get pissed off, you're not pissed off, your mind is pissed off. Your body feels the repercussion of an ungrounded, pissed off mind. Stay grounded. Detach and release things. Yeah, non-attachment. Nothing is permanent either, good or bad. When you have good in life, say thank you. When you have bad emotions, say thank you. They come to teach. It was when you spoke. Everyone needs to form their own loving community. Oh, like how to create your own community in your city? Well, I managed to successfully, so far, for 4 years, create a sound healing community and it's been amazingly growing. Now it used to just be me alone going out to the park on Sundays with my crystal singing bowls. And I was kind of surprised at how many people generally showed up in the beginning. Or sometimes 0 people showed up. And eventually 30, 40, 50 people sometimes came out, but not consistent. But as I saw many committed people, then naturally I promoted to meetup.com. Last week we had over 100 people. I mean, we don't even count at this point. We just generally look like, is this 50, 75, or 100? Or 150? When the weather is good, you already know 150 people coming out. But I estimate that this year it could be up to 200 people, because when you've been doing it for 4 years straight and promoting on meetup.com, and we have a 5-star rating on meetup.com, and it's free, people are like, this is too good to be true. A free sound bath on meetup.com, 5-star rating every Sunday. It makes people like, what the heck? Let me try that one time. So after about 4 years, and people have been trying it for a while, eventually when the weather's really good, everyone shows up. So you have like just amount of mass, the whole city shows up when the weather's dope, blissing out under the tree, listening to the birds talk, hearing the trees ruffle, breathing the fresh air. Gio, let's see. Would love to come to, if you come to Jacksonville to visit my training. Okay. Connecting the people in the home. I was talking with some YouTube staff, and YouTube shadow bans a lot of spiritual healing channels. Many social medias don't like card reading. Let's just be it. It's not even the spiritual community. It's the card reading. It's not profitable for social media companies. When you don't respect TikTok and you take away their viewers, when you don't respect YouTube and you take people away from YouTube, some people, they come to get clients on TikTok. Once they have clients, they don't come back for a while. The only time they come back, they're not here to build. They're here to come take people to make money, and then when their client is low, they live stream again and they do some, right? So they're not here to be a necessary content creator. They're just here for clients and leave, and don't necessarily give back a lot. And so I think that's why I've been noticing that why don't social media people, like, why don't they support it as much? Because we don't learn to be grateful for TikTok. Like, I'm always I have to show gratitude to TikTok because it allows us to be here. But I'm aware that many spiritual practitioners, while they use TikTok, don't respect it. While they use Twitch, don't respect it. While they use YouTube, we don't show respect towards it. And that's not really a good look for spiritual people. Right? So there's got to be some gratitude and respect towards the tool we're using. Now, we can criticize, but show respect too. Nothing wrong with criticizing social media. I have a eucalyptus. I sit on a big root. Eucalyptus branch make a good didgeridoo, right? Welcome, Skip to Grace. Haley is here. Mark, Emma. Thank you for all the gifts, the roses, the team bracelets. I was a crazy train when I was young, completely off the rails, she says. With my emotions, I didn't know. So when you have let's see, Chrysalis says, so when you have a loving community, how do you not people please? I mean, I wish it was the answer is simple, but the practice is hard. The way you not kiss people's ass is you be honest to people from time to time. And most people don't want to do that because they don't want to hurt people's feelings. That's why this stream is not like, I'm not like, right? Some people, they hurt people's feelings just a tiny bit, and people get such a huge high because, ooh, just kidding, I still love you. No, I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but they don't know how to deliver. So there's right, this is why a lot of spiritual communities, let me just say the word, okay, it might piss some people off. When we're too damn soft, how the hell are we going to lead the world when we can't even lead ourselves into the truth that hurts? When you too damn soft, when the dark side really come at you, how the hell you gonna make it? When people come attacking you, being really negative, how the hell are you gonna deal with that if you can't even deal with the damn truth in your own head? So that's why people please. Why? They don't want confrontation. We people please because we don't want to tell them the truth. We're scared. There's a time and place for it. You're not out here yelling at people all the time. Sometimes raising your voice gets the point across, but if you abuse it, then you become an abuser. You see that? You can raise your voice and not be abusive. But if you don't know how to use your energy, no wonder why people are not following you. No wonder why your community is not growing. You're yelling at people too much. You don't know how to tame and keep your energy grounded. Then you wonder why. Right? Yeah, saying nothing is also a strength, but also learning to raise your voice is a strength too that many people don't learn to master. A lot of spiritual people know how to stay quiet. Many spiritual people don't know how to use their voice effectively. Because it's uncomfortable. Staying quiet, being with your emotion easier. Right. But of course, some people have not had training. Some people don't have a mentor who's effective. I learned how to use my voice like this because the master, I was like, golly. I'm a lot more nicer. The master will destroy your ego in front of a crowd of people and just, right? The master will be honest with you in front of 200 people and you're like, ouch. Literally my first interaction with the master in a crowd straight up called me out in front of like hundreds and hundreds of strangers as a test. Yeah. But if you're not at that level and you do it, this is why he's called the master. If you don't have a momentum in service and respect and you start using your voice like that, people are not going to take you seriously. Who the hell are you? right? So the work that you do in the world, when it's effective, you gain a lot more trust and respect from people. So when you speak loudly, people don't get offended because you've been doing the damn work, you've been building community, and people have results. You're not, and if you, the master also doesn't charge money, there's no link in the damn bio. Helping people for free for decades at this point. So when you raise your voice and you're here, right, but you have to see, what have you done to help the world, and do people respect you before you start speaking in a firm way? Let's see here. What if people are lost how to activate your voice? If you want to activate your voice, you have to be willing to speak your truth that's true to you. You have to be willing to lose some friends. That's true. If you want to be yourself, then do it. Sometimes, like, I know how to be myself now because in the past I used to suppress my own voice, the throat chakra. You don't want to say many things. That's why when I'm in this community, I learn how to be myself. Because in many communities, sometimes you don't even have a place where you can open up and be yourself. But of course, sometimes when you're yourself, you piss some people off, so you're not going to want to say some things all the time, right? That's why we don't talk about politics in here, because I have seen how politics destroy and disconnect spiritual communities everywhere, right? So that's why we have that rule. Unless you're the master. When you do incredible work, how about this? When you've been healing people's diseases, not you, when God works through you and heal people, you say what the heck you want, because you say you're part of somebody who saved their life. So now they have a super deep respect for you. And everything that you say, people will consider it, because why? You're a miracle worker. Oh, that's the master. He can say whatever he wants. Why? Even people will get pissed off but still respect him because he's saving lives out here. He's sending kids to college. He's bringing people from other countries and uniting them with their family because they haven't seen their family in 20 years. And so when you do super amazing work, you say, but if you're not at that level, you may piss some people off with the truth. Right? So when you do incredible work, no matter what, people will still love you because you do incredible work. Even if they disagree with you, they will find a way to love you. That's called, like, that's real love. Even though you don't agree with each other, they still love you. Like many people here don't agree with everything I'm saying, and still have a deep respect. Because love is beyond politic, beyond ego, and when we feel it together, we remember the heart to heart in a moment. But nowadays, if you don't build respect and you have something, if you don't trust each other, there's nothing to build on, because your relationship's not built on trust. His energy. But of course, everyone's different. Some people are more fire. Some people are more feminine. For me, I'm more feminine in my delivery. But because I'm graceful a lot of times, when I do bring the fire out, it scares a lot of people sometimes. Because Because that's... Sometimes you need to bring out the flaming hammer. Thor's hammer. Thunk, I love you, but here's the truth. And... yeah. Are you talking to me? No, I'm not talking to anyone in particular, okay? Should I hide now? Yeah, so funny. He got that dog. Dang. You calling me a dog? It's a cat inside. You know the grumpy kitty sometimes it has... Tough love is needed sometimes or people don't grow. Amen to that. Oh, shoot. Can we pin that comment right there? You're very cute to me, he said. Did you forget everything? Again, everyone's different, you know. That's why, like, when people come in here, in the community, freaking out about their life, I tell them, did you forget the basics? Stop, breathe, relax. Did you forget the basics? Yes, a lot of people forget the basics. It's hard to build when you don't have a good foundation, when you don't have the fundamentals down. You're not going to end up Michael Jordan, right? Because Michael Jordan does crazy stuff but still has crazy fundamental. Kobe Bryant, right? Before you can take crazy fadeaway three-pointers, he's just doing the basic over and over and over. So with spirituality and meditation, it's the same way. When we remember to be present, we have a great foundation. When your energy becomes ungrounded, because you have a good fundamental, you say, ooh, my wave of fire is rising and falling. Let me make sure I remember the basic, stay grounded. Yeah, that's why it's called a practice. That's why we call you, hello, practitioners. That's why that's why Thich Nhat Hanh called everybody practitioner. But if you're not a practitioner, you're not practicing. What the heck are you doing? Not practicing. Not practicing. How to overcome obstacle of fearing hurting someone when activating your voice. How to overcome obstacle. How to overcome the fear of hurting someone when activating your voice. Don't live in fear. I mean, when you use your voice in the beginning, you have to learn how to use it too strongly and too gently. Right? When you speak too softly, people don't feel the confidence in you, and your energy isn't really sticking to people because you're speaking really softly and no confidence, and then you wonder why you may have really good spiritual knowledge, but people don't take you seriously because you're speaking in a way that doesn't sound confident, so people don't even want to hear because your tone of voice doesn't sound like it knows the hell it's talking about. And then you can really talk like, welcoming to my YouTube channel. We are the Mystic Village, and so we are here to be practitioners. Chill. Right? Or, I know what I'm talking about. You know, I can help you open the third eye, bro. Like, for real. Like, if you just drink blue lotus tea, you have to sit in the full lotus, and also, you know, So for you to figure out your voice, you have to exercise. What is it like to talk too much? What is it like to not talk at all? What is it like to speak too softly? What is it like to speak too loudly? What is it like to speak with big ego? What is it like to speak with too much humility? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Yeah. And so to figure out your voice, you have to experiment with what is possible, what works and what doesn't work, which means go and fail. Stop being scared of failing, because if you truly want your dream, you gotta be willing to fail. You gotta be willing to get grilled by your own ego, get grilled by life, which I think many people are professionals at getting grilled by life at this point. That's why we're all here. I'm done getting grilled by my life. What are other options? I am done with being angry. Oh, some of us are done with being angry all the time and negative. But some of us haven't found a conviction yet. You know what I'm saying? Some of us still like, I still be angry. And it's okay. Sometimes your energy flares up. Don't let it burn you. You can use fire. Oh, welcoming Sherry K. I hope you're ready to be the most respectful and positive person today. Let's see here. Welcoming new Nikki. Life has grilled the F out of me. Now I want peace. Yeah. This is why if you're not humble, life will humble you. See everything as a challenge, not a threat. Sometimes we raise our voice because people use us, and we have to learn to say no. Because if you don't learn to stand up for yourself, people see you like a doormat sometimes. Really manipulative people. So you have to learn how to say no to manipulative people. Like even when you're in a deep conversation with somebody, you have to learn how to leave. Like, I got somewhere to go. So you have to learn, shoot, if I stay too long, I'm gonna be late. Right? So you have to learn how to end it. Like, hey, look, I respect you, but I gotta go. But if you don't learn how to cut a deep conversation off because you got priorities, you're gonna learn what it's like to be late all the time. Right? When you don't prioritize your time, your brand will be you're just somebody who constantly late, which is because that's what your practice is. And you have to see maybe you're constantly late because your family taught you how to constantly be late to temple or the church. Right, growing up, we were always late to the temple because my mother could never really keep an eye on the time, or she needed some support. And so the whole family got used to being late literally everywhere. And eventually, I had to learn how to be on time because I became a wedding videographer. When you're a wedding videographer, you cannot be late to somebody's freaking wedding as a photographer. Imagine, holy. It's about to start. Where the heck is the videographer? Right now, you actually need to be on time. So if you're not somebody who don't know how to respect time, you're not gonna have a job. Some jobs, right? When I used to work at the IKEA, I showed up too late so much they almost fired me. But because when you're a good worker, they're not trying to fire you, They just don't like people showing up 10 to 15 minutes late every effing day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the manager's like, where the hell is Tanet today? But when you are an amazing worker, and you're never late, but the one time you're late, you're like, wow, this is the third time Tanet's been late in 3 years. You know what I mean? They give you a pass. In 3 years, you've been late 3 times. I remember that time. The GM was like, "Oh, Tanet, you like, right? How much slack?" Yes, like the GM, okay, the head honcho. Like, oh, that's okay. This is the third time he's been late in 3 years. They give you a pass because you're constantly on time. So on a like you're late once a year. That's a great reputation. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing like being your own boss. Yeah. Being your own boss is a lot more difficult. Sounds like a issue of discipline. How to discipline this for people who struggle with this? That's my kind of conversation. You know, it's difficult, brothers and sisters. If you got no discipline in your life, how can you build something when you can't even be consistent? Because the consistency help you to grow. Like the reason I learned to live stream better is because I'm consistently live streaming hours, right? If I don't stream more than 8 hours a day, I'm like, what the hell am I doing with my life? Like, if this is my dream, if something is your dream, you need to spend time grinding, right? Like Kobe Bryant, how many shots is he taking a day? Right? You've seen crazy videos about Kobe Bryant showing up to the gym earlier just to prove a point to the rookie. Oh, rookie, you think you can outwork me? It's about that grind, because the more you do something, the more you learn to master. สวัสดีครับคุณจินตนา So the way is taking notes. Yeah, he's not taking any more shots, but he is. He's taking permanent fadeaways in people's hearts and minds. That's what many people don't recognize. The black mamba will live on in every basketball heads and hearts. That's called being a legend, and that many people aren't even thinking of that level, and it's the issue. What is your legacy? Do you even care about legacy? Many people don't. But when you do care about your legacy, you're gonna outwork yesterday. Like, I'm tired right now, but I don't expect to feel the most rejuvenated every day. But I'm here to do the best that I can because I love service. I love being here. I love that people feel supported. I love that you're healing. I love that you're caring about discipline. To me, when I hear that, I'm like, somebody asked about discipline. Holy crap, we're going somewhere good up in here. Right, sitting here without leaning back is a discipline. speaking in a relaxing tone, a discipline. Paying attention to the chat, move, and do my best to engage with you, another discipline. Right? Keep making sure my energy is grounded as I speak, another discipline. Remembering to be with my breath. Another discipline. Making sure I have a good, like every morning I have 2 eggs and a what do you call it? And a latte. Or is it called a cappuccino? Cappuccino. And I put in, what do you call it? The thing for your skin? Collagen. Another discipline. In the evening stream, I drink 1 matcha latte. Because making a latte is another discipline, because I can just make coffee I can just drink it without but doing that little extra is called love. I don't need to put it in, right? Well, who are you? If you're not here to be respectful, you're going to have to please sit down for about 5 minutes in a timeout corner, okay? Thank you for being here. No fruits. Well, when your energy is calm, it makes your body's nervous system calm. And it makes your energy, and when you meditate and you're positive, it shows in your voice, it shows in your skin, it shows in the intensity of your eyes, it shows in the way you dress, it shows in everything that you do. And you can practice all of it too. So imagine if you're angry. It shows in your eye, it shows in your wrinkles, it shows in your tight muscles, it shows in your complaining, it shows in your tone of voice, it shows in the way you dress, and it shows in your aura, or the lack of an aura, the heaviness of your energy. And then you wonder why people are trying to run away from you. There is a force that will humble and discipline people. Have you ever heard of the legend of Beggar Sue? I have not. Welcoming Gemini J. I think I need some water. Dang. Let me get some water because I need it. How we doing? Hola, 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 hola. Make the font a little bigger. Y'all typing a lot today, so I gotta make the chat box kind of more extended. More extended. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you for the confetti from Kalesi. Trying to make a brainwave video. Okay. A brainwave video. Like a vibration. James is here, the last dark unicorn. Listening to you while cleaning and decorating for autumn. Thank you for giving out knowledge. Thank you for listening. Aw. Thank you, Helen Ivy Music. Young old Rose is here. Auntie is up in here. Okay. Then we live in here. Jumping on YouTube now. Thank you, Katie, for the follow. Denise Rowley, thank you so much. Right now, I'm being more firm with how we create boundaries in the community because I'm trying to maintain a positive community. If people just come in disrespectful off the bat, like you're gonna come in to a community and be disrespectful right away. Dang. But we have to practice being gentle for a while. As we're being more gentle and people keep thinking we're gonna be nice, we have to learn to adjust. I could be compassionate, but sometimes you have to see if there's a lot more negative people that may come by sometimes. Oh, if you cannot find the Spotify, go to the link in the bio. There's a Spotify link literally in the bio. Humans are ratchet. I don't know if that's a big statement. Humans are ratchet. Dang, we're going off today, huh? It's hard, but we need love in all ways to practice wretched. But this person says ratchet. Like ratchet, like Wally World. I go to Wally World. I go to Walmart. Dr. Fungo says, that's hood. That's why I said, man, you just call humans ratchet. That's a big statement. I mean, we are on one big hood called planet Earth, but the planet Earth is part of the universal cosmos. We're all one hood. Dang. One hood. Let's get together and one hood. I'm doing good today. I think I got a lot of healing from last night. Sound healing. Sound bath. Let me do a little for me. Welcome, Midi, Sister Midi. Thank you for the blessings. What she say? Can you check out my video when I get it up? Of course. You can just, if you want me to check out your video, you just tag me in it. I check my mentions. That's all. Like, what they trying to show me over here? Oh, is it? Yeah, like if you want me to see what you're doing, just tag me on TikTok. I'll go look at it. I was like, But I won't always sometimes because I'm busy doing stuff. I try to because, it's a way to connect. Yeah, many people already tag me. I basically try to look at everything. Reptile wildfire, absolutely beautiful. I need this every day. There's a ton of amazing flute players and sound healers everywhere. And I'm sure there's some that are absolutely way better than me. So those people inspire me to, how can I develop more? When I see sound healers that sing very good, I'm like, how can I be inspired by this people and that people? Right? And so we can always find inspiration. สวัสดีครับคุณกวางครับคุณจินนี่ Happy Life. It's so soothing. Personally, the reason I play the flute is to soothe myself and the community too. But of course, when I'm playing it, I play for my energy to flow. So that's why when you see me playing, it's quite repetitive, but it's more about energy flow, healing energy flowing, because you can play musically, but it's not like I'm playing with the Reiki intention. I'm playing with the intention of flowing the energy, right? So that's why you see me play a certain style, because it's more about healing for me than about the music. And it's like whenever I'm playing, you can feel what they call the toroidal field, your energy flowing. But I don't need to tell y'all all of that like all the time. I just feel it, but when I feel it, you feel it too. Because the intention matters more than explaining your intentions. But sometimes you should explain it because people care. Right? Hey, welcoming Sound Healing Journey. Hell yeah. That's what we about. Galonki Pixels. Can you do the feather? Sure. Ta-da. Namaste, namaste. I love your vibe tonight. Really pleasant to be there every time. I do my best to keep my energy grounded and pleasant myself. That's why I could be on for so long. When your energy is happy, you could do everything a lot longer. Like when you're at work and you're happy, you can work longer. So when I'm online and I'm streaming and it's good vibes, it's a pleasant time, it's a very pleasant time. And so I've been practicing deep compassion online with negative people and sometimes negative religious vibes. And the universe says, hey, look, have better boundaries so that you can maintain a positive flow. So when you grind, how do you not tap into your scarce mindset? I don't see the word grind has anything to do with scarce mindset, but if you're grinding from lack, it's not about the grind, it's your lack mindset. Doubt, fear, and worries is a limiting mindset that pushes you to open your mind and have a deeper faith. So when you have a negative mindset, mentality, you have to learn to have faith in yourself or faith in whatever you believe in. Like I have faith in live streaming. I have faith in sound healing. I have faith in healing vibrations. That's why it works, because it works for me. And it works for people. And as you surrender to the music, people can feel the surrender and they too begin to have faith. But also, I also don't charge for sound healing. It's always available and accessible. Sometimes when you're always available, people take you for granted. Faith is believing in something before seeing it. Like believing that your life is going to be successful when you feel unsuccessful. But also take action and discipline that leads you to a successful life. And of course, the way we define a successful life evolves as we become more mature. Everything evolves as you become more mature. Your faith, your happiness, your money, your relationship with people, your relationship with money, your relationship with life evolves as you evolve. So that's why we have to evaluate our life from time to time. Like, how is your life going? Are you happy? Are you fulfilled? In the beginning, I did not use the word fulfillment at all because I was not mature enough to even try to approach fulfillment. I just thought it was impossible. But as I began to have more faith, fulfillment seemed possible. And it is possible, if you're wondering. Our bodies love sound and frequency. It's amazing what it does, yeah, especially earthy, grounded vibes like the flutes, like the drums when you hear this. Oh, thank you. Angelic petals, right when you hear. You miss your... Not sure if that's a joke. You miss him, but he... Not sure if that's a joke. Because that does not sound like you miss him and he beats you. Well, that means you need to learn to love yourself, because if you meet somebody who abuses you, that's it. You need to, you deserve somebody better. Let's see here. Not really, but I try to maintain and relax. Did you get your new flutes yet? Not yet. For real, like there's billions of people on the planet and you're stuck on one that abuse you. You deserve way better. Welcoming Jesse and Ibby. The Tibetan bowls, The Tibetan hand swinging thing, does it have bells? It does not. You mean the prayer wheel? You can get a bell separately. If you are trying to get out of an abusive mentality, being around loving and supportive people is very useful. Sometimes we want to learn to be more positive, but we constantly hang out in a negative environment. That's why sound bath and sound healing is a thing. Because there's no need to necessarily talk. And the ancient sounds, when you make it from the heart, you can feel it. Right? For example, sometimes let's just be straightforward. Some people are in the hood, which can sometimes seem like, it can be very negative. This is why we have headphones and music available to you. You can go within and be with loving music. There's a ton of vibrational, relaxing, positive music. Should I practice meditation again? Yes, you should. But maybe something that's easily done is listening to music that's positive. Right, listening to positive, loving music, it's another form of meditation, but of course, properly doing meditation, like actually sitting down and breathing, it's deeply effective. Listening to positive music is a good start. Bob Marley, very popular, positive energy. And you can listen to Bob Marley sober. I do that all the time. Welcoming Sister Tanya, nice to see you here. Massimo. Honestly, the first positive musics I really devoted myself to, that I really felt healing, was actually New Jabez, which is lo-fi hip-hop. Right? Because I really love East Coast boom bap, jazzy vibe, and then mixing that with positivity, amazing, right? And very iconic. They called Nujabes the grandfather of lo-fi hip-hop. And so I would just meditate on positive hip-hop and lo-fi vibration. But I don't really connect with, I casually listen to generic lo-fi hip-hop. But finding lo-fi hip-hop artists that has soul, like I love like old school Kanye, Common, the artist Common, right? A Tribe Called Quest, that vibe is very healing. Even Lauryn Hill, something like that R&B that has healing, you know, like that. Like the Macy Gray, I try to say goodbye and not choke. I try to walk away and this is my confessions. Oh, oh, boy, I need your touch. Like when you feel the soul, it is amazing. Nujabes and Taiko. That was my first really. I was listening to these artists before I became sober. And the cinematic music I listened to a lot was a group called Hammock. So I listened to these groups intensely. Yeah. And so I love discovering healing music and hip-hop. Even like the most mainstream one would be like Notorious B.I.G. Big Papa. Have y'all listened to the instrumental? It's like to all the ladies in the grace. It's like very just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. That it's the instrumental that has soul, and then when the lyrics match, it's gold. Holy, right? When the instrumental has soul and the lyrics has soul, that is so much healing. Yeah, for sure. Even anime, music from anime for sure. Like I remember we watched a movie called Princess Mononoke. And of course, Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. You know, so many healing music out there. You just have to listen to it. Welcoming Empress Sally. The Spirited Away. Amazing soundtrack. Amazing soundtrack. Vietnamese, yeah. Sometimes I ask my wife, sometimes there's people who are bots, right? Robots. Welcoming Absolutely Anna and Helping Voice. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. My wife is Vietnamese, so I just ask her, hey, what the heck they saying? Oh, it's robots. I'm like, oh. But A lot of Thai people has been coming here, so thank you. The commenter was asking for support. Oh, okay. Well, if you can speak Vietnamese, maybe you can talk to them because Chào Chào em. A lot of people naturally ask me to join their okay. A lot of people ask me to join their, what do you call it? Their agency. Lots of people. Would you like to join our agency? It's free. And everyone tells me, no, don't join the agency. From the beginning of time, they just been, join our agency. So I don't know what that's about. But to stay on the topic of healing music, whenever I was growing up, I listened to a lot of gospel music at night, like choir music, like literally the Baptist choir music. I was just like, this is dope vibes. I don't know what they're saying, but I'm jamming, you know. And of course, orchestra music on the radio. I'm listening to, you know, the French horn or whatever. You're like, ooh, this is dope. I'm trying to, listening to orchestra music to go to sleep back then was very peaceful. I was in orchestra myself, but I was terrible at the cello. I almost don't even want to remember I played the cello because I just had a terrible experience with my schooling in America. I hated going to school. You know what I mean? I really hated going to public school. Lots of getting picked on. I love Hans Zimmer, for sure. I mean, cinematic music is, you know, the cinematic music is amazing. This is why we make cinematic music a little bit on here. Where did you move to find time coming? Where did you move to? Where did you move to? What do you find time coming from? Where did you move to find time coming from, Thailand? Can you be clear about that question? I'm not really clear, or if somebody can decipher that. Welcoming Star. Just say love your own damn agency. Where did you move to for the first time? Houston, Texas, where I never left. This is why I'm basically H-Town. I'm H-Town, okay? Like literally, that's the truth. I'm H, you know. I grew up listening to Paul Wall. Let me see your grill. Roll up the Jewish. Camillionaire. Camilla Terry, man. I know. 97.9 the BOX. Another Houstonian, yeah. What's the most H-Town thing? Know what I'm saying? Like Slim Thug. Like the hip-hop culture is rich here. And it still is. I just don't tap into it as much. That built resilience for you, absolutely. The rebellious energy, the questioning the system, you know. Hans Zimmer. Yeah, I remember that movie Interstellar came out. I'm like, bro. Like, I love, because of the cinematic music, I love sci-fi movies like you know, Mars, that movie about the what's that one guy that went to Mars? That was a dope movie too. Well, the music from sci-fi movies is mind-boggling. You're just like, how is there really music in space? It's called Hollywood. The Martian, yeah. Amazing. And of course, a darker side of cinematic music would be like a Requiem of a Dream. Have y'all seen that movie? I watched that movie in a worst time of my life in a trap house. Golly. That movie is intense. Yeah. But the music, I mean, you gotta... Anyways. Nicotine withdrawal hurts, but it's necessary for true healing. Thank you for healing yourself, DJC. Yeah, sobriety takes a lot of effort, and that's why many people don't. It's like working towards respecting, respecting yourself. Oh, you like the widescreen? What is a trap house? It's a place where you go and get. It's a place where you go to do substance, and you lose your life. You like disconnect from your life to do substance, which is terrible. Oh, thank you, Ox5, for 13 months, by the way, and welcoming Forever Grasshopper. Yeah, so I didn't live in one, but I spent a lot of time. I wasted months. Maybe 2 to 3 months, in a drug house, basically. And so glad that I'm here. Yeah. And I did not want people to know that. I didn't want anybody to know, so nobody knew that I was miserable. But when they did find out, they didn't know what to do because it's rare. Like, what do you do when you find somebody that's addicted? You almost, you just stop what you're doing and help them? In this case, yes. That's why we're out here helping people. Yeah. But for me, the trap house became kind of like my home. I stopped going home, and I started just staying at the trap house and just going home once a week. It's terrible. Or twice a week, Some days I didn't go home. How old was I? 23 maybe? 23, 4 or 5. But I learned a lot in that place, I learned a lot just sitting there seeing everything. I learned a lot about the dark side of humanity and your inner Buddha. I prayed to my great-grandmother's spirit. I didn't even believe in any spiritual stuff, but my great-grandmother. At that time, I didn't believe in spirituality, no crystals, nothing. I didn't even believe in a tree or Mother Earth or anything. Secretly, I believed that I believe in God. Secretly, I believe that there's like something greater than me that's a presence, but I kept it to myself. Because, you don't know who to talk to about that. So secretly I had faith. I guess maybe that was enough for me to be here. They said you just need a faith of a mustard seed in the Bible, which I didn't really study the Bible. But, Oh, thank you, Midi. Thank you so much for your blessings. The DJ glasses in the mix. Let's see here. Your great-grandma? Yeah, no, my great-grandmother passed away at the age of 93, but she was the most positive thing that I could think of, because in every photo she was loving, she was unconditional. You know, when you're at the late stage of your life, you're just a giant ball of love. You just love life because you've been through a long life. So grateful for that unconditional love. How did you get through it and come out? I was blessed with running out of money. Simply. I just ran out of money to do the substance, so I had to go into depression instead. Because I had no money to do substance, I ran to depression and shame for like 8 months. Didn't talk to anybody. Didn't go anywhere because I didn't want people to, what the hell happened to you? I just didn't answer any phone calls from every friend. I didn't get on Facebook or social media. I just played video games until my parents were like, you need to get a job. Cheesecake Factory is opening down the street. I'm like, okay. Then my sister told me, you need to get your job. The Cheesecake Factory is going open down the street. You should try. And I'm like, okay, I'll go try to apply. Then I YouTube how to apply for a job. Literally, how to succeed in job interview. I went to YouTube and got the job. And then I hated working there for 2 years until I found a way to make it. Thank you, Brandy Gonzalez, for the follow. You, sir, thank you. Do you live this on No, Instagram live sucks. The end. Chrysalis says, what did you get or receive when you prayed to your great... I didn't even pray to her like that. I just told my grandma, look, Grandma, if I die like this, please don't be ashamed. Please don't be mad at me if I die like this. I know this is a terrible way to go out. That's how I prayed. It's terrible. And I just... and then, I had a long distance relationship where I haven't met the girl yet. Instantly, I was reminded, you can't go out yet like this. You haven't met that one girl in Cali yet. And I go, all right, looks like I'm not ready to die. And so I stayed. My karma kept me alive, because eventually I would go and help the ex-partner out, because we eventually split, but then she ended up having a double, deleting of her baby in her stomach, and then she had been, her parents disowned her. She had trauma, and eventually I helped her heal from that. And so I'm glad, because that needed to happen, right? The reason I stay alive, because of that. I had to complete that karmic cycle. And so we're all here for a reason. Being in the super dark place, it helps to inspire others that they can come out to. You have lived through many lives. I'm just grateful for this one. I don't even know about the other lifetimes. I have faith in reincarnation, but I have faith in this reincarnation the most because it's all I have right now. You know what I mean? Because I want to be useful to humanity, and I realize you don't need to believe in multi-lifetime. You know what I mean? That's why I don't go too deep on multiple lifetime, because it's not really it's not always useful to the people who are looking for healing. Right? Believing in this lifetime is more useful than having them. Yeah. You're saved lives. Yeah, I'm grateful I could help my own mother, for sure. I'm grateful I could be a beneficial presence to my own mom and myself, So, but I didn't know the rest would happen. I just thought, man, it would be cool to help people, like, be inspired. It's amazing. But there's no blueprint for that, A blueprint for inspiration would be like motivational speaker. Right? How are you bipolar? What do you mean? You're saved life, help encourage me. And a mom who just... Aw. Yeah, that's why I'm doing what I do, because I know that some of us don't make it. Do you plan to visit Plum Village? No, I don't. The Plum Village is inside. I mean, it would be cool to visit Plum Village, but the real Plum Village is the practice. We are all the Plum Village. You are bipolar. Well, if you're here to criticize me, then that means maybe you don't really want to be here. So please be respectful. You ain't got time for that. Right. This is what I'm talking about. It's like, wait, we're having a great conversation. So before I would spend more time talking, but instead, let me just focus on the positivity. Right? There's many places to hang out. That's why I called it, right, today's live stream, Positive Spiritual Community. Yin Yang. Let's see here. And so the reason why I'm really aggressive at helping people with healing is because, thank you for the blessings, is because I'm tired of hearing people's children take their own life or overdose. This is on, I like simply say, this is on my watch. If anybody comes to me with an issue, we gonna help you make it. The end. And I'm grateful that the success rate has been like amazing. I don't know the statistics, but when people come here, they feel a lot of love, and that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, we could do a little flute. Something. I've been wanting to play this flute.
to all the moderators up in here, by the way. A little Irish tin whistle. A little breathing. Breathing in, everybody. Slowly out. Can we sound a standing bowl? I don't have it in here. But we have this. The reason it takes a lot of space, this one. This is not a very big room, but it's a wide angle camera. That's why I think it's like a 28 millimeter or 24, 1.8. So anyways, if you know about camera stuff, that's what's here. Welcoming Ayoso. We got Inverted Grum. We got Sister Holly up in here too. Okay. Sony or Canon. I actually use a Nikon. Can you please play the Helusi? Of course. If y'all want music, you know. Yeah, I've been using Nikon for a long time and I just kind of stuck with it. Helusi. Let's stick to the... This is a Helusi. This is a plastic cheap one that sounds great. Okay. I mean, I could actually... Let me create a little loop because I think it's appropriate. Cool. Turning the tablet on. Let me just play that. Well, let me give a little background on the Helusi. This is more of a Chinese or Southeast Asian mountainous tribal instrument that's usually made out of a gourd. And you can have different keys and different droning effects if you buy the expensive one. This is not the expensive one where you have, you know. I'm just trying it out if it's dope. And it is kind of dope. So in the future I may see if... But it's dope because this is a bass Helusi. This is not a bass Helusi. Okay, it sounds like this. So learning circular breathing actually helps with... You can do circular breathing because there's a lot of pressure that's being built in the chamber here. So yeah. Let's do the Helusi. Okay, enjoy. The hulusi, kind of hard to play. It has a metal reed. This is supposed to be bamboo, and so it's beautiful, cultural, mountainous Asian vibe. Very popular. Very popular. But this bass version is kind of hard, so I had to buy this straight from the motherland because it's uncommon to find a bass hulusi in America. So I bought it straight from literally AliExpress. I'm like, I'm trying to hear the dope sounds. But of course it's very difficult to play. And I think, when you see these gigantic flutes, they're all very difficult to play. It's just, I don't even think about difficulty. I just think people benefit from this. Play it, the end. Okay, one more time. Looks like people enjoying it. James says, just lost an earbud to the dog water bowl. I was thinking I was listening too hard. How are we feeling out there? Happy Tuesday. I hope your life has been peaceful, brothers and sisters. I hope that you have been healing, many healing. Thank you again, Zoe, for the DJ glasses. J-Lo. Ooh, we got J-Lo in here. Barbara is here and Meaty. Alpha Rush. Shua is here too. Rush, UA. Cosmic Surf Process. God is everyone and everyone is you. Be kind and loving, always with boundaries and freedom to be yourself, your true self. James says, universe testing my peace. That's why you gotta get waterproof earbuds, bro. Prepare for anything. Watch this. It's already waterproof. He thought it's broken. The universe goes, I got your back, bro. It is waterproof. I'm like, huh? I imagine your laugh is like your profile. That star. Everybody go look at Star's profile picture. Dang. Made her popular, huh? Yeah, the little things, right? This is the little things that make people feel connected online. Some people don't get this. Like, why the heck are they hanging out on here? You know? I didn't get it at first either. I thought, like, wait, what? Before, I just watched people play video games. StarCraft 2. You know? That's how I found Twitch. Like, wait, what? There's people playing StarCraft live? I'm trying to go watch them. His name was Winter or something like that. Winter. Like, oh, this dude's dope. Winter. And then I was like, wait a minute. They're playing Crystal Singing Bowls live? Up in here too? Maybe I could do some of that on here, on Twitch. And so that's where a door opened for me. Welcoming Claire says, this is my favorite TikTok live. Thank you. Thank you for making the live more loving. Welcoming Dean. How are you today? I feel good. I got a lot of healing from last night's healing stream. We streamed till 1 o'clock and definitely divine timing, because somebody's dog recently got, they put down their dog because the dog was like 17 years old. And we did a little Japanese flute celebration of life for their passing. So the passing of their doggy. So that was very beautiful and emotional, you know. Glad that we could support people in that kind of way. You know, to support people with their emotional you know, a place where you can cry at, even though it's online, you know, it's still real, because we have to learn to shift with the times. If people don't have local communities to be with, we have to bring it to the digital world, because that's what's happening, you know. That's why I'm here. Like, that's why we have local too, every Sunday. And of course, many people are doing their part in the yoga studio, temples and churches and different communities that are supportive. So I'm still adjusting life, everyday life without her. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of recently I've been noticing that that many people can feel supported. Thank you, Sky River Tide. Can come here to be genuine, you know. I just be myself and be more graceful, be more calm, you know, necessary, you know, graceful, deeper grace. You know? Sometimes people are not ready to hear the uncomfortable truth, so I've just been keeping it simple, connecting, play the flute when you feel like it. James says, I come to Twitch on laptop. Can use my big headset over here instead. Finally, bro. Finally. Keeping it real, yeah. This is the time to keep it real, because some people cannot deal with the heaviness of some things, and that's why we have flute time, chill time, mewing time, dinner time, sunrise, sunset, sleepy time. Welcoming Fiona. My oldest dog is 28. Shout out to the 20-year-old doggies. Thank you for the follow, Lara Cakes. Om Rami. I lost a real diamond, my mom. Well, her body may not be here, but that real diamond is that her love will live on for you, through you forever. And as you help others, the presence of your mother's love continues through all the loving things that you do. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine beautiful. I totally like it when you om. What kind of om are we talking about? Like or are we talking about or are we talking about mani dare du dare duri soha first one. Yeah, we can Om together right now. Breathing in. Om. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. What's the lowest Om you can produce? Probably a B almost. Not too low. Ooh. You gotta warm up to it too. Of course, the more I practice, the lower it gets because you're literally like expanding and controlling your Josie's daughter's dog. Well, me, Josie's daughter's dog, rest in peace, in love, in the moment. Lots of sadness when anything, transition. Who's Josie? Got my 15-minute video up, okay? Under review, okay? 15-minute Om video. You Om for 15 minutes? Okay, that's impressive. Glad you're on, been struggling. Almost checked into a hospital on Monday. What happened? What kind of healing you looking for? It's kind of crazy how fast the internet is evolving every year. You know what I mean? Apparently, I don't love my damn self. You almost checked. Do you remember the basics, Sister Stephanie? Like if you ever get into a mentality where you self-negativity or self-sabotage, do you remember the basic? Stop. Breathe. Relax. If one time doesn't work, but when we say stop, we still our body. We watch our mind may have noisiness, chaos. We add oxygen and air, freshness. Slowly exhale. It takes time for the heart rate and the nervous system to calm. It won't happen right away. Take 3 breaths, and when I exhale, I say butterfly. Butterfly. Cantaloupe. It could be any word at this point. Oh, as you exhale, I mean, you could do it after too. And if you really need a silly one, you can just make up silly SpongeBob SquarePants. Kids would love that one, right? SpongeBob SquarePants. Baby Shark. Coco Melon. Thank you, Thor and Kippy. Thank you for almost close to the sub goal of 111. It's an angel number. When we get to the angel number, I think we can do a flute bath. I think that's appropriate, right? Just go into a rift. Triple drone rift. You must have kids. Kids. I've been raising kids all my life, basically. Since the temple has a lot of kids to watch and to mentor. Everywhere has kids to mentor, and so I work very well with children because the universe put me in places. Because kids need silly adults, and I am a silly adult. You know, there's serious adults. Let the serious adult do the seriousing. You know what I'm saying? When that's why the kids connect with me, because they're like, wait, why is he cracking a joke right now? They're like, wait, this is different. Right? When kids are chilling with you and everyone's cracking up, adults and kids, they're like, I like this place. So when kids come to the sound bath, they're like, this is different than a classroom. It's not serious. They can laugh. Right? Because when the kids see adults chilling, the kids like, this is a different environment I'm not used to, but I like it. And when they see the adults like, wait, aren't they supposed to be like seriously meditating? Why are they laughing? So the kids are like, they're not sure what's going on, but they definitely like it. You know what I mean? The kids don't know what's going on because they have to behave a lot of times. But when they're like, the adults are misbehaving, the kids like, wait, this is different. The adults are misbehaving. You should do a retreat. You're at a retreat right now. We do a retreat on Sundays, but yeah, I do plan to do a retreat privately first with the Mystic Villagers around January, so that we can go on a more of a silent retreat. And if the universe needs me to do retreats, we go and do retreats. No, it's gonna be more of a Zen camp out. We're gonna go to like a national park. You know what I mean? And we're just gonna make music, meditate, and be more casual. But I had to refine the process before I don't want to just randomly make stuff for people. I have to slowly refine the process so that you can come into an excellent experience, which requires experimentation and cultivation. Thank you, Mama Danda, for the follow. When you're, yeah. Yes, to me, it's more about making sure my finances are good, because that's one of the biggest stresses in life, financial stress, especially when it comes to family, because, you know, you need money. And so if you're prepared in that part, I think, because the wisdom and knowledge, you know, is a big deal, and so is the financial preparation. So, because if you're stressed as parents, the kids will also be stressed. I know that I'm not here to be like perfectly ready, but I want to do my best to, because that's just what I've been taught. You know, I think one of the reasons why, even though I may have went to a dark place in my life, my parents were always, they always cared and very supportive. And you know, I had a lot of supportive environment that did not support me in my weirdness. You know, I needed to be weird, and everything told me just be normal, and I didn't know how to just be like fit the mold. And so I'm grateful that it worked out so far. You know, when you add up what you've spent, you might have been a millionaire. Yes, this is why I raise other people's kids. It's the same thing to me. Because when I see other people's kids, I care about them the same. Like, I care about them deeply. So I spend time figuring out what's going on in their mind. How, you know, are they happy? That's the main thing. I just want to make sure that child is happy. If they're not happy, I'm gonna figure it out. Like, why is this kid not smiling? His mother is overly protective. Why? Oh, he got picked on heavily in school. Oh, that's why. Okay. Why is he getting Why is he getting picked on? Because no one's teaching him to stand up, to be strong, to have confidence. The parents are doing the best that they can, but he needs to learn to be confident. Oh, well, that's why I'm in this kid's life. So I pay attention. The universe always showed me, like, the universe only brings you people. And if the parents are not doing their part, I'm here to do something too. Because I care at the end of the day. Teenagers are one of the most difficult ones to help. I mean, I guess everyone's difficult. Kids, to me, are the easiest ones. Because I'm silly by nature. I crack jokes a lot. I can get through to kids. It's the hard-headed adults. And so that's who I help. I'm like, give me the most difficult group, universe. Are you sure? I take on anything. I was just joking. So now we have to learn how to have better boundaries with negative people online. Some of them, there's, it's in every culture. There's some close-minded Buddhist people. There's close-minded people in every religion. There's really negative people everywhere. And when you're nice, you become an easy target. Right? When you're nice and you're calm, it's an easy target to come be negative in here. No mo. Not no mo. You get 5-minute timeout and then we blocking you nowadays. Because you know why? We're trying to maintain a good flow. Like today, I had to exercise that pretty much already. Because I'm like, man, what is going on? Because sometimes I spend a lot of time talking to negative people who's gonna stay disrespectful anyways. But instead I realize I have to shift, pivot, be, right? But it's, we've been patient for many months, and then the universe tell me, keep the vibration, the momentum loses when I spend too much time on the people who are close-minded. So I just spend a little time now and focus on the people who are devoted, focused, and positive. After trying to help people like that for a while. I try to censor the word repent, so I don't know if it works. I think if you're a moderate, because that's one of the most negative words that people come unaware. It's just not the healthiest, Just to keep my head up and keep moving forward. Don't give up. Just got to keep, And I'm grateful for the internet because many people don't have a local spiritual community. And sometimes when you come online, you're not trying to get a card reading. And sometimes you're not trying to do religious things, be Hindu or study Hindu teachers or Buddhist teachers. And so we just want to be human beings sharing life advice with each other. So that's what we focus on here. Practical life and spiritual guidance. That is all donation based, so it's beautiful. Because there's a lot of that's what I love about what I'm doing. It's just spiritual. And we actually don't really read books in here. We read people's lives. I'm not trying to get recruited, because a lot of people may be inspired by Ram Dass or the more guru, the more Indian vibe, the Hindu vibe. Some people are very inspired by the, different cults of spirituality that has to do with a frequency and different types of healing modalities. But what we focus here is wisdom. Because it's useful and practical now, right? Like sacred geometry can be very noisy. Talking about the chakras can be very confusing. We don't even know if the person practicing has effectively practiced the thing they talk about. But when we talk about wisdom, it's like, right? Because when I talk about wisdom, I'm sharing with you my own experience and how I overcome it. And some of y'all are doing the same thing. You talk about something and how you become vulnerable, how you overcome that issue of maybe you used to not love yourself, and now you do. So your testimony of your life is a treasure, which is very exciting, right? So when your testimonials can save people's life because you have saved your own. Another bald dude call it demon hand, Buddha's heart, loving the sternness. Yes, take action. The master my teacher won't train you if you're not willing to wash dishes. Before he even mentor you, you're gonna wash dishes for months, bro. What am I even here to do? Wash dishes. I will gladly wash the dishes. Right, before the master really mentored me deeply, it took about a year of just organizing and washing dishes. It was 5 months of organizing random stuff and many months of, the washing dishes thing was literally every day. And I was with the master for 3.5 years. And we're not talking about regular dishes. He's making elegant towers of food. Towers. And then you have to wash the towers. I'm talking about, man, he's pulling out all the dishes, using all the dishes. And you're like, in the beginning, it would take me 3 hours to wash all the dishes because nobody would help me. They would 10 people would eat and 1 person would wash dishes. Sometimes 15 people would eat and 2 people wash dishes. But as I washed dishes more, I learned to reduce that time from 3 hours to 1.5 hours of washing dishes. Because you have to learn to improve the way you wash dishes too. You're like, I am professional at washing dishes now. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're doing every day, you better be a professional or else. Because I'm trying to go meditate. One man wash, one wash, right? I'm trying to go do some chanting after, right? So after washing dishes, now it's 2 hours chanting. But as you get better at chanting, it slows down. The time you chant slows down because you start intuitively knowing the words. And eventually you start living from your heart intuition, a more mindful life. And then when you get comfortable, here comes the master. You do the same thing every day. Ooh, shoot. So every day the master always pushes you to keep growing, keep expanding your mind, because it's easy to just stay in a box. Really, the ego, it loves comfort. We love human beings, we love comfort. Like today, man, I'm tired today. I'm not trying to stream. My shoulder achy. I don't even know how the energy's gonna be today. I'm trying to. And so we must continue to improve our life if we want our life to be fulfilling. If you truly believe in a fulfilled life, you have to earn it. It's not just going to be given to you. And if it is given to you, and if you didn't earn it, eventually it will go away. Because sometimes you have the biggest blessing and you don't realize it because you're ungrateful for it. And that thing is called waking up every day. The basic thing. The biggest blessing is that you woke up today. Yes, your life may be difficult, but it's better than no life. But some people think no life is better, and that's why we out here reminding people it will get better. You'll find a way. You're gonna make it. It will be incredible. Your story when you heal. When you've been to the dark side and you find a light, your story from dark to light, yin and yang, you can change the world from your story. Your triumph story, it could be books, it could be a TED Talk. You might be a YouTuber. You might be a football coach. You might be a community leader. You might be a mother and you tell your children about how your life used to be and what you have learned. And then they say, wow, that's my hero. Who we all have when we move from the dark to the light. It's so inspiring, but sometimes it's about learning how to express it too. Labs Rock says, thank you, brother, for the reminder today. I needed the grounding. Tanya, learning to love my damn self. My favorite place to be, sending you peace and love. Thank you, sister Tanya, for being here. All in the balance is the biggest lesson. Balance is it's an ongoing thing. You know, people think it's just like this. Life sometimes, when your life more stressful, you need to commit more to peace. Now that you're peaceful, don't get too comfortable because it's going to come back. So it's about learning how to flow. But don't get caught up in the hype of positive energy, because whenever you get caught up in the positive energy, you become attached to the dopamine. I just love to feel good. And then when you don't feel good, you think something is wrong. No, that's just called life. Don't be attached to the good, but appreciate it. When the bad comes, of course you don't want to be attached to it, but the bad will continue if you don't learn what the bad is trying to teach. Which, you know, the negative things in life are some of the greatest teacher. And so are the loving things in life. Like, this dream is always here. Many people will take it for granted. This dream is always here, that some people only remember the community when their life is bad. But on a good day, they don't think about supportive community. But the community keeps growing, right? It keeps developing. So when you've been doing this for a while, you start to realize many people only come back when they got back to their addiction or they're lonely again. But the people that keep improving stay devoted to themselves. And they're not here all the time, but they keep the community in their loop. Once in a while they come. Right? You don't have to be here all the time. Just keep the wisdom in the loop. Keep positive people inside of your harmonious cycle. Because if you feel happy with loving people, and then you leave them to go have fun at the bar, club, and go back to your old way, when that doesn't work out, you come back to the supportive, loving people. Well, why don't you just stay? Because the ego, it likes to chase the dopamine, but it's not long-lasting. What is long-lasting? Practicing peace in the moment. Boring, says the ego. But when you practice for a while, the ego will be like, That's actually relaxing. You can either do this or go to the club in a bar, waste money, be around toxic people. Sometimes you get violent in the parking lot. Sometimes you gotta duck to the floor, like, oh. And you think it's a good place to be. Because of the lack of mentors, people do crazy things because of the lack of support. And that's why we're here supporting people the best that we can, lovingly. Hits from the gong. Let me use the restroom. I'll be back. Thank you.
I had to go make a quick ceremonial matcha latte. My cat is getting all of his teeth pulled out. Damn. He will be medicated. Well, maybe after getting his teeth pulled out, he's gonna be a lot happier, hopefully. Welcoming Barbara Riska. Today has been synchronicity today's synchronicity is wild. It's been very peaceful. The boundaries are working. On YouTube you see the background even prettier. Well, if you did not know, there is a widescreen button on TikTok now that most people don't even know about. Check it out. Shh. Tanya says, so painful for your cat, yeah. It's my brother's right shoulder. Where is it located to use it? I really don't even know. Thank you for the sideways version. Was helpful when charging my phone. Yeah. Not a lot of people use it because they live stream from their phone. So I'm just learning to adapt. It's called compatibility mode, right? Which is amazing. It's a good long-term thing, and just trying it out. Oh, thank you, Antua. Thank you for 3 months of subs. Appreciate that. I can't find you on the talk anymore. I don't know why. You can, if you want to find my TikTok, I'm Brother Tanet on TikTok. Here it is. That's the link that will lead you to everything. I love your energy. I love love. What we practice in here is just grounded love. It's not flashy. I'm not crying for your attention. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm not here to drain you, and I'm not here to burn you out. A lot of spiritual teachers burn you out. 'Cause why? I listen to what's out there. I go to people's stream, right? And of course, there's many teachers who are great teachers that don't burn you out. Many Reiki people. So thank you for the grounded teachers and leaders out there who don't drain you. And the teachers that don't drain you are the ones that aren't looking for your money. The one that drains you are the one looking for something beyond, you know. That's what I recognize. It's like, dang, I just feel like he's talking at me, but the conversation is not flowing. It's where we're not really engaging. It feels like he's the main authority. Instead of like a mentor, he feels more authoritative. Can't post more than 105. I guess when you have more followers, you can post more. I don't know. No, you have 1,000. I don't know. I left a teacher because it became her career. You're like, I mean, this is my job, but I lead it with love and, faith. Right? Your faith gets really tested when everything's donation based. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Your faith really get tested when everything is donation based, but when you have to put a price on everything, it doesn't feel right for me. And anyways, that's old news. Like that's why when I found you, I thought you were speaking to me. I was scared at first. It's all coming from a loving place, honestly. It's just sometimes you have to use tough love. How can I support you? By loving yourself and being a good person. Being here, you're already supporting what we're doing in here. Because naturally, if you're deeply inspired, you're going to act on it. Right? It's all authenticity. But it's really difficult. It's hard to teach it sometimes because everyone's different. Every teacher is different. Every sound healer, everyone has different principles. And everyone's doing the best they can. They don't realize it's terrible. They don't realize God blessed them when they will learn. This matcha is okay because I got this for free. Free stuff. It's hard, I'm grateful for. It's just it's good. I wouldn't say great. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's free, so kind of hard to beat free. But then again, sometimes, you know me. I'm a tea connoisseur. I'm like double pinky. You know what I'm saying? That's wise. But also I know to be grateful for what I have because it's gratitude. I'm a fussy teapot, whatever that means. It's not what you are. That's why this is your. Yeah, it's more about the movement than me. It's more about people's happiness. That's really it. Because I remember a time where I'm miserable and I'm at a time where I'm deeply happy. It's not perfect, but deeply happy is hard to even say I'm deeply happy. But it's just the truth. And then, okay, now how to help people do that. The end. Now flutes help very much, right? Because music breaks the mind by helping you be more present. It doesn't really break it. It just breaks the pattern of you being here. You're like, oh, that's dope. Are the new ones here? No. When they are here, I'll let you know. I mean, there should be one coming today. Egyptians.
straight from Portugal. But because of bad weather, sometimes it gets delayed, which is fine. Yeah, because bad weather is supposed to be coming. And so, yeah. That just... But it's fine. No, you know. I have your YouTube videos in the background for hours. Vasa. Yes, I've been making more YouTube videos. Because many people ask, like, I'm always looking at how to grow, how to improve. Do people need more music? What's the thing that will inspire the community the most? Is what I'm looking at. Because sometimes you want to do something, but it doesn't inspire the community. Because when we're all inspired, it inspires you to practice what we do in here. Whether it's meditation, whether it's practicing sound healing, whether it's eating healthy, sleeping time. Let's see. Suprasa says, I don't look for inspiration, I look for relaxation. I don't want to actively think. Yes. Well, everyone's here for a different reason. Some people come for the relaxation. Some people just want me to talk the whole time. Some people want me to play flute the whole time. It's hard to make everyone happy, so I just find the flow. What's needed? How's the community? Right. And it's a slow process of blending. All leads back to the moment. Talking in the moment. Flutes. Have you any favorite books to recommend? It depends on what are you looking for in your life right now. What are you looking for? User 888-777-777-777. I think you need a... Maybe it's time to get something official. User 888-777-777-777-777. Every time I read your name, I'm having a full-on meditation. User 888-777-777-777. Zoe is your name. Oh. Thank you for helping me complete the meditation. Just being yourself, the community will find a purpose why they are. Yeah, that's the beautiful part. Just it's about the love. We feel love together. It's peaceful in here. Calm. Relaxed. I'm looking for an inspirational book or anything. An inspirational book. I personally would study people's life story. Right? Like, there's many inspirational people. I would study the people who you find inspirational and study their life. Like, you know, whoever you inspire you the most, study them. Whether it's Gandhi, whether it's Bob Marley, I just go and watch the whole documentaries. Right? There's a ton of documentaries about Bob Marley, right? Or sometimes I go and listen to music, Woodstock. Like, what were they doing in 1969? Flower power. You know what I mean? Well, if you do like to read, there was a book that I think the book that I read, that I studied the most, Spiritual Liberation by Michael Beckwith. He's one of the first teachers that helped me go farthest, very far. Spiritual Liberation. Hey, welcoming sister. They were doing drugs in the 60s. That's one reason. Yeah. I like TED Talks. I learn differently, that's why. I'm not really a reader, but I users, yeah. But I do a lot of documentaries and audiobooks because I learned that way. Yes. The Alchemist is a beautiful book. Fun read. How do you feel about Mary Jane? Respect Mary Jane. Mary Jane, a medicine, right? And even when we say that word, AI has detected that word, right? Robocop knows that word already, so you can't even use that word, sadly, on TikTok. The grass, okay, we'll call it the grass. It's a medicine. If you abuse the medicine, you poison yourself. Respect the medicine and slowly wean off, because as you reduce the medicine, you see clearly the emotional baggage. Somebody asked for an Egyptian flute. Let me wiki Ram Dass. I remember studying Ram Dass, but I didn't do it deeply because I did not follow more of the Hindu tradition. I follow more the Buddhist tradition. Ram Dass, American spiritual leader and guru. Oh yeah, I watched a documentary. Baba Ram Dass was an American spiritual teacher, guru of modern yoga, psychologist and writer. His best-selling book, Be Here Now. It's all the same thing at the end of the power of now. Be in the now. We can write books all day, but don't practice it. We can read books all day and not be here and now. How many people do you think have read the book, The Power of Now, by whatever his name, Edgar Tolle, but don't even practice being present? That's why it's better to focus on being a practitioner than a philosopher, because philosophy you can study all day and don't practice the philosophy, which is a lot of people who like conspiracy truth. So I stay away from people who talk a lot about philosophy, and I stick to the people who practice peace with result. Because they don't, right? Because they're not as dramatic. They're peaceful. Peaceful people can come off as very boring. Yeah. Yeah, welcoming Isaiah. Stacy's here. Yeah, so in the beginning, as I begin to explore spirituality, a lot of people love philosophy, but don't practice. And so I started noticing a lot of people get into like talk about the ley lines, the ancient pyramid of Giza and the chakra system, but they're not even present. And oftentimes, they're always on the grass. Like, why can't we hang out sober? But that's a tough question because a little flute, Egyptian flute for your ears. I think there needs to be a more talk about how to respect the grass. I don't hear a lot of people having that kind of talk, how to respect the grass. Stay grounded or else you float off into some rabbit hole and then you end up watching Ancient Aliens. 4 seasons of it. Then you watch Ancient Aliens with Action Bronson again. Then you go and watch TikTok videos about ancient aliens, and then you start, ancient astronaut theories say we are the children of extraterrestrials. And then you go, I knew it. That's our people writing that Sumerian text. I knew it. Welcoming Dory, you got any grapes, lines, and life tips? Thank you, Casey McCoy, for the follow. Big Black Grizzly says, I'm really enjoying this live. Thank you for enjoying. And again, like when we start talking like this, they don't want, the internet, the social media company don't want this kind of talk because it affects. You don't want to just suddenly wake up a group of people because it can affect money, right? Because when you're not sober, you're going to want to watch a ton of content. You have to see, all right, the munchie companies make more money. The grass company makes more money. The social media makes more money. You know what I mean? When you're sober, it's like, let me just play some flutes. I don't even have to. Right? Ooh, that's negative. Let me watch that. Ancient Aliens. It's like watching people Pawn Star, and people go to the junkyard and thinking you're watching the History Channel, but the whole time it's just entertainment. It's just a bunch of information that doesn't really improve your life. But I'm watching the History Channel. I'm getting educated right now. Word. Dang, that's a samurai sword from the 1600s. Word. How is that gonna help your life? Dude, if you take the right, now it's fun to watch. Like I watch content on Pokemon cards sometimes, cause I grew up playing Pokemon card. Like, oh word, that's from when? Dang, that's from 1999. Bro, that's a first edition Shadowless. Right? Dang. But too much of it, I'm like, right? Whenever I watch a little bit, it starts popping up everywhere. Now I'm annoyed. I'm like, I can't even watch a little Pokemon. When you watch a little Pokemon, it's trying to show you hordes of like infinite Pokemon content. I'm like, I don't even want all this. I just want to see it sometimes. But you can't because the algorithm is so aggressive now. You know what I'm saying? The algorithm's so aggressive because it's trying to fight for your consciousness. Because they fell behind to TikTok. JQA says, RIP History Channel. It used to be good. Back then they would show you like, actually like, you know, what happened in World War II and all this these footage of what happened. Now it's like, hi, I got a Pokemon card I would like to sell. Chum, can you come to the front? Oh. Wow, that's a holographic this and that. First gen. Ooh, is an illustrator, right? And you're just like, what? But it's still interesting because it's like a niche, right? You're like, ooh. It's a bunch of niches, so it's just a bunch of entertainment. And then you look at your life. I gotta go work at the Cheesecake Factory soon. Let me just watch a little bit more. It's like sometimes I listen to hip-hop music, rap music, but not too much, because I like to get hyped sometime. Okay, not a lot, but sometime, you know. Sometimes you're trying to hear some Lil Wayne, because you grew up listening to Lil Wayne, right? Sometimes I grew up listening to Drake. You want to hear Drake now, you know? So I just listen to old Kanye only, like old, you know, because it's more about, it's nostalgic to me, right? Nostalgia, it's a healing memory, that's all. A little Cardi and Kendrick. A little, sometimes, maybe once in the blue moon, I pop in the Lil Jon. And you don't give a damn. Yeah. But not too much because it's like, it makes my mind noisy, but it can be fun sometimes. You know? Like sometimes maybe at the beach, you're doing nothing. You're like, yeah, listen to a little Ice Cube. California girls, Daisy Dukes Bikini. Like, I don't listen to that music, but when you're at the beach, What do you think about Kanye? I like Kanye. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't know how to stay under the radar. He doesn't know how to. He's around a lot of. When you're around a lot of snakes, because you are also in the pit with them. So when you try to get out, it's like a gang life. Blood in, blood out. That's what, right? That's what that is. He was part of that culture and industry. It's like when you get in, you become part of you naturally become part of that in some code, which is a lot of ego based, yeah, for sure. But the reason why he's like that is because you have to see the environment they hang out in is ungrounded. It's a lot of ego because when you have millions and millions, you become disconnected from the humility. Right? You become disconnected from humble people because you don't hang out with them. You don't hang out with everyday people because you're and so this is why staying humble, if you can, it helps you to be grounded because you remember where you came from. That's why I'm always talking about where I come from, because it helps us to stay grounded and never forget that we're happy today, but where we come from, hell no. Like when I share with y'all, I get picked on a lot. I remember. So when I see kids getting picked on in school, I instantly want to help. Look at what happened to Jim Carrey. He was in the industry, right? When he woke up, it's different. Right? When you wake up, things are different. Like when I start being more spiritual, no one understood what was going on. I didn't even know what was going on. So imagine being a celebrity and like having an awakening. They think you went off the rocker, right? Whatever the language is. But they think, well, he went off the deep end. And if you start speaking against the system, the hand that feeds you, you already know. So this is why if you don't learn to stay under the radar and you don't learn to be effective in what you're doing, you can speak loudly and hurt yourself. That's why it's about, thank you, Lacey, thank you. Right. It's about being graceful, because if you go against the system, what did Bob Marley say? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? This is why if you don't stay humble and you start identifying as prophet and savior, and you become an easy target. But if we all become teachers, it's humble. You see that? We slowly rise together versus one person leading a fierce movement, easy to take out. But when we all rise together, we all win. But of course, the sacrifice to lead is difficult. And so many people will just criticize leaders but won't do it themselves. What do you think of harm reduction when it comes? What do you mean? I consider myself. The thing is, one glass of wine ain't gonna hurt you unless you're like really sensitive. But when you go to a party, no one comes to a party and goes, let's have one glass each. That's why I don't go to parties. I go to meditations and sound healings. The only party I go to would be like somebody's wedding, and I'm leaving early. Right? I'm leaving early. But I want to stay long enough for the cake cutting bouquet toss. Right? I gotta go home and live stream. Everything in moderation. I have a bee here and there, but that's about it. Dad was an alcohol. Yeah. So the more you become aware, now if you become unaware and you start, like for example, you become responsible until, or you become responsible until what? You get heartbroken. From one drink, it turns to 3 instantly if you have no emotional discipline. Right? It's easy to moderate when your mood is good. The issue is maybe you just got into a divorce. Or whatever happened, the ego will go, let's just have 4. That is when the issue happens. Many people prepare for only the good days, but they don't think, well, if I'm in a really bad mood, am I going to go to the substance? That's the main issue, brothers and sisters, that people don't talk about. People talk about moderation, but whenever you are heartbroken and sad and you don't practice meditation, you're going to turn to 3 margaritas. And 3 sake bombs and go to an after hours club. And hopefully you make it home. That's a hard talk. Right, that's the real talk. That's why I don't get like, that's why I don't like small talk, because there's a lot of real talk that can be happening. But it's just uncomfortable to gracefully get there. Did I miss your birthday? No, I guess it's in May. Self-care can turn into self-destruct. Welcoming Brother Arrow Eyes. Yeah. I have lost too many people. Sweet. I don't miss the bar because my life only got worse every time I had nightlife. Right? I don't have nightlife because I go to sleep at night, or I'm here. Nightlife is here. And when I went out a lot, when you go out at night, it's gonna be at most places close at 2 a.m. So that means you're coming home at 2:30 or 3. But nowadays, people go out till 2, they go to the food truck after. Or they go to In-N-Out or Whataburger or taco truck. So by the time you get home, if you make it home, it might be 3:30 to 4. Now, if you know even worser people, you're gonna know this thing called the after hours club. I don't think people who go to after hours club come to this stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how bad. Like, if you have this, if your consciousness is planning to after hours club, let's just pray for those people. Okay, like, that's the lion's den. That means you're getting involved not just with alcohol at this point. You know what I mean? Anyways, let's just play the flute. It's all good. Aura, you go to after hour club? Was that you? Alpha Rush says, after hour clubs are the best. Nowadays, yeah, this is the after hour club. I'm the DJ. This after hour club will make you go right to sleep at your house. Club sleep. And if you're not trying to sleep, you're gonna be at least with positive people, you know. And it's free. Yeah. If you have phone and internet. Thank you for the Tiny Diny and Heart Me, Isaiah, CashApp. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes for a beautiful sound healing experience. Thank you, Bobby, for the follow. Appreciate that. Very loving vibe, and is a therapist, so you know that's a healer right there. Me, this is my job, full-time. Spiritual content creator. helping people with life. Thank you, sister. The best that I can, and glad that you are here relaxing together. You know, it's a beautiful thing. We can feel positive vibes together. Do you attend a temple? Is it important for a new Buddhist? I'm not a traditional practitioner. Like, I don't... The truth is that I don't identify as Buddhist because Buddhism teach you to... Right? It's more about the way you practice your life. Because it's more about making your life work and emptiness and being available and paying attention. Because we can label ourselves Buddhists but don't practice. We can label ourselves part of a certain community but don't practice. And this is why it's just more about practicing happiness with result. Do you ever have a bad day where you want to revolt? I mean, what do you mean revolt? Like go to the club and stuff? Sometimes I just want to be back on my BS. No, I don't miss it at all. But I do miss the music because the music is fun. Right, going to stereo live and listening to, I just don't miss the rave because I'm surrounded by substance abuse. I don't miss that. I used to think that was cool because that's what young people, do, who lacks mentors. When you have mentors, they tell you to stay away from the substance and alcohol, but when you don't have it, you're just gonna go be emotional, man. I mean, you're human, so you're naturally gonna be emotional, mad, a little mean from time to time. But not all, but don't let it run your life. You know what I mean? Like, you can get angry, but just don't let the anger take over. Sometimes you're gonna get irritated. Sometimes you're gonna get mad. But don't lead with your life. Don't lead with anger. Learn how to face the anger. Learn how to, if you're a little mean, you have to see why are you mean today. Right? Was it healthy? Was it boundaries? You don't want to be mean sometimes. I mean, my mind may want to be mean, but I don't take action on it because I don't identify as somebody who's mean. So my mind can want to be mean, but that's not who I am. That's my ego. Right? Now, my wife is different story. Sometimes she does act on it. I don't because, we're different people. But I don't expect my wife to be perfect. I just accept who she is, and it's up to you to improve. But I'm glad she's a lot nicer now because she's around me and around positive people. Sometimes when you're hanging around people who are angry or who accept and take action on anger, you do the same thing when you are angry. You take action on it. All right. So it's about who you surround yourself with. If all the people around you if you keep hanging around with friends who take action when they're angry, then you're gonna be like them. I hang around people who get irritated but don't take action on irritation, or else I wouldn't be around them. But I did not choose to marry my wife because she's perfect. Because I'm not looking for perfect. I'm looking for authentic. Like if she doesn't BS, like if she's irritated, she's gonna show me. She's not gonna pretend to not be irritated. She's gonna be really honest that she's irritated. If she's pissed off, she's gonna show that she's pissed off. I like that rather than pretend that everything is fine when it's not. And that's what I sign up for. I sign up for honest and authentic versus BS, because then I have to deal with it later. Is that when you start playing the flute? Now I bring the didgeridoo out on her. Yeah, it's better for people to just be honest about how they feel and not pretend that you don't feel something, you know. So you can work at it. Yeah, some people get pissed off at me on stream, but they don't want to work on it together. Well, that means that relationship is ending because lack of communication. Like, I'm here to engage with you, but some people would rather be mad at me. But their life's the same, so instead they get angry at the teacher. But the anger is in their own heart. But sometimes I have to just surrender. Hey, I can't. Do you journal? Sometimes I do. Not as much anymore, but I take notes. I make plans. My whole life is, you know, I'm more intuitive. But yes, I do. I have tons of journals that led me to realizing I'm more intuitive. But then whenever I get into a complicated part of my life, I will use journaling and planning. But most of what I do with my life is a bit more intuitive. But if I have to do something more technical, I know I need to look at the vision, be more clear about the vision. But everything's more cinematic for me. I need feeling. I need a vision. I vision the feeling of being there and here. I am a Gemini Taurus. I'm on this thing called the cusp. I used to be so consistent with journaling. It is a wonderful tool, absolutely. Cusp. And so it's a way that I can validate myself. Oh, it's why I'm so dynamic in my how my mind works. If I'm not disciplined, I have the ADHD. I'll begin something and don't complete it. It's so terrible. I don't miss that part. Meditation helps me to complete my life. Right? I'll start something and then just walk off to the next thing. But with meditation, I remember, oh yeah, I was doing that. I should complete it. 400 projects underway. Yeah. Like, for example, like during the break, I was gonna use the restroom, but somebody was in it. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just go make matcha latte. But I still need to use the restroom. I go outside. I just use the restroom outside. I see a cat. I'm trying to play with the cat because I can't. You know what I mean? I'm like, let me pet the cat. And I'm like, shoot, I'm live streaming right now. I shouldn't play with the cat right now. But I can't stop, so I pet 2 cats. 1 cat, 2 cat, because there's like 10 cats outside. And I go to the kitchen. I'm like, shoot, okay, I'm making matcha latte right now, but I still need, right? But I still have to live stream, right? I don't want to be off stream too long. So if I don't meditate, brothers and sisters, my life becomes disconnected. Like, I just start things and never, like, I'll pick up the flute. Ooh, didgeridoo. A singing bowl. Ooh. Ooh, a fidget spinner. Being organized with my life is needed. That's why I have flute racks. Right? That's why we have a stand. That's why we have everything so official. Because like, if I don't do this, if I'm not professional with what I'm doing, my brain is a mess. Like, I just can't process. So I have to like do my best to keep up with like, I'm good with creativity, but the creativity doesn't flow if I don't complete each creative beginning. Like, I'll start on a song and never finish it. But when I start to complete songs, I feel fulfillment. I feel fulfilled because I completed. Yeah, exactly. And so this is why having an outfit, like I have spiritual clothes, so I don't have to think about what clothes am I wearing on stream. I'm gonna wear the linen clothes that doesn't have too many options. When I have too many options, I'm not happy. So I have enough options, but not so much that my brain goes, maybe I should wear Tokidoki shirt today. Ooh, I should wear that Nike. Oh, does this match with that? Then now I spent 15 minutes just looking at clothes. Like, and then eventually you get to shoes. Which shoes matches this outfit? That's an hour already. And then you show up late. You don't even enjoy it. Then you come home and you just leave it all over. Right? So me, I have to maintain my life by paying it. Right? Because my brain, like, it's highly active, and if I don't pay attention, then it's a mess. Right? It's a mess. So through meditation but the reason why I can do this for so long, I love it. I cannot sit still for a long time. But when we're practicing meditation, when we're playing the flutes, when we're having a real heart-to-heart connection, I'm not sitting here doing something I don't like. I absolutely love being here, and that's why I'm able to do it for super long time, because I need to do things I love. If I'm not doing something I love, I become very stressed out and I need video games. If I start playing video games, I know something's off in my life. If I need dopamine, something's off in my life. I need to either develop more difficulty in what I love, which is why you see all these flutes. It's difficult, so it makes me have to have more devotion. When you have a passion, you lose track. In a good way. I mean, I wouldn't say for me I lose track. I would say, yeah, you can be passionate, but you still have to develop yourself. Right? I'm not here to ride the high. I'm here to ride the devotion. Do you see the difference? You can be passionate about something, but you're not willing to devote yourself to it. But when you're devoted, even when you don't want to do it, I'm still going to play the flute. Even on days that I don't want to meditate, I sit there and just face, and then eventually, some days it's not about clearing your mind. When you sit in meditation, you just watch your mind be a big baby. Wow, my mind is really complaining a lot today. Wow, my mind's very disappointed today. Why? Expectations. Keeping a high standard is difficult, and you cannot expect high standard from other people other than yourself, unless they ask to learn from you. Because in the beginning, some people are devoted to learning with you. But eventually, many people get comfortable with learning from you. And you can tell it's time to pull back. Because their devotion, they hit a limit. They don't want more. And if you don't want more, how are you going to grow? If you don't have the desire to develop, because you have to be willing to improve. And so when I see somebody not ready to go deeper, because to me, I'm looking for the light workers. Thank you, Antoinette Rui. Thank you for, right? I'm looking for the light workers. Because you know why? They're actually going to go and do the work. And so online, there's a lot of people looking and learning how to do the work. And then the courage to lead will happen whenever they're ready. So we're just planting seeds and showing people how to water the seed of devotion, of meditation, of mindfulness. But I don't expect people to do. But now if they keep asking questions, but they don't take action, that's a different story. You ask the same question, but you don't do the work. I don't want to teach you the wrong thing. Right? So as people respect you more, and they ask the same question, falling down the same road, you have to tell them, look, you only come back when you're stressed. Which means that you don't practice on a moment-to-moment basis. But if you practice on your own, then you become your own student and teacher. The end. Boom. Pay attention. If you're not a student of happiness, you become a student of misery. But a student of misery leads to a student of happiness too. But it's about being a student. Pay attention to your life. How many times do you need to get heartbroken till you learn to love yourself? Tons, right? Many people get heartbroken so many times, and some people don't learn to love themselves still, which is why they're on their second divorce. And I'm not trying to see y'all go through 2 or 3 divorces, or even 1, but that's not reality. Some of us are already on 3 divorce or whatever, you know. But it's never too late to love yourself. It's never too late to make a change. You can do it. Zen Master Mike is here. Sometimes people's mates chooses poorly and won't change. You must live to love yourself, yes. If you've done everything you can, you deserve to be in the best relationship. If you're in a toxic one, you deserve better. I can absolutely agree with that. But do you think you deserve better? Sometimes we think we don't. It's almost like sometimes we feel we deserve it, but it's never too late to change. I'm just trying different settings right now. I can't figure out who is more toxic, me or my husband. Maybe we don't need to compare the toxicity. Maybe we just need to, focus on the solution, which is positivity. But I get it, Sister Stacy. You are professional. You're professional at being positive. dark humor up in here. Healing your relationship with money is also a process. Any tips? That's another challenge, because it comes from people have money but don't know how to save. That's the bigger issue. Sometimes we feel too good to eat canned beans. That we like to be broke more than learn to improve our finances. Sometimes you gotta eat canned beans to make your life work, but the ego is attached to the addictive food. Beans, vegetables, frozen vegetables. Sometimes we feel we're too good for frozen food. Yeah. Yeah, when you're happy with what you got, that's why I say, when you realize, imagine that waking up could be a miracle for you, beyond basic needs, just waking up. So it makes you a lot more humble with, maybe you have an apartment in a neighborhood that's not the safest, your job not the greatest. But when you learn to be happy with less, it's still happiness. Because sometimes we have so much, and more doesn't make us happy, because we need to learn happy with what we got. So the universe takes that away to show you to be happy with less. We're so spoiled nowadays, because we need wisdom. That's why nowadays, wisdom helps us to see through the BS. But you gotta go to a damn seminar, you gotta be part of a mailing list that leads you to a marketing scheme or marketing, so that you can go to a seminar. Buy my package. Now there's a lot of free stuff on YouTube about saving money, right? Caleb Hammer, Dave Ramsey. The knowledge is out there for free, brothers and sisters. But why don't people go look for it? People don't want a package. They want the human guidance and mentorship. But they want the real connection, not by package and seminar where you don't even feel connected. A true friend, a mentor who's going to be in your life. Not just because you paid $3,333 for psychic training. They don't want to see you they want to see a brother, a sister. Vivian too is amazing for money management, yeah. So that's what's missing. Everybody is chasing the cash grab, that we forget that the human connection experience, it becomes more robotic, because it's like, so sad to say, We're more about numbers than authenticity now, because things cost more and mouths to feed. That we're not doing what's happening now, like genuine connection Now, that doesn't lead to link in the bio. That's why we have that running joke. Right? People need connection now, not connection after link in bio for a price, one time. They want us to hurt people, yeah. And so when we, thank you, Sister Stacy. Thank you for the blessing. So the reason many people are here is because we're having genuine conversation that leads to action that changes your life, and it's coming from a brother. It's coming from genuine love and mentorship. Saw a Reiki guy that kept reminding his viewers to donate, and his work was expensive. I mean, he's trying. He's trying, you know. Faith is difficult, right? He's almost there, but still it's like, but yo, I'm offering you, right now I'm giving 200, 300 people, okay? Okay, look, bro. Look. So whenever I'm online, I just look for authentic people. Whether they charge money or not, I'm looking for the authentic leaders and teachers. I don't really mind. They can charge, whatever. But is it coming from the heart is what I look at. Is it balanced? Is it pure? I mean, that's more difficult. Is it pure? Right, so maybe I'm always like, whoa, this is different energy. Right? Is it open or is it closed? Right, brother Yam, very loving energy, comes from a more Hindu guru style, right? And some people are open to that, but many people are not. Right? So he's doing his part for people who may be open to the Hindu culture. So I respect that, because at least he's authentic, it's genuine, he's helping people. And same thing with the brothers here, Zen Master Mike, brother Arrow Eyes, right? They're doing their part from their heart space, genuine, loving therapists. Same thing with Sister Willow, a lot of... Right. And to be honest, like, not everybody is my cup of tea, but I can respect it. You know? Like, I won't even... Right? Yeah. So I respect that. I see... Because I'm just looking for the light workers, the real ones, the one that I see, ooh, they're operating from a heart space. You know, but you have to be very peculiar because there's so many nowadays, and a lot of it's not heart-based. That's okay. For me, at least. Sometimes if my ego who doesn't like it, or it's both, right? Because you're an audience. What you feel is what you feel. Right? What you feel is what you feel. And so if you do good work, it will grow. I used to see more healers on TikTok. that does like there was a lot more Reiki, but for whatever reason, a ton of Reiki stream disappeared. Have you noticed that? Or maybe it's just, it doesn't come on my feed. Because when I first started, there was a ton more Reiki stuff. And a lot of Reiki people just disappeared. So I don't know what happened. But I do know that social media companies it's not profitable. Right? Because they're not really promote it. Right? Spiritual healers are not, because they funnel money away instead of keep it here and grow the movement. Right? Because many teachers come here to not grow a movement here. They grow here to take you somewhere else. And that's what, right? TikTok doesn't want that. YouTube doesn't like it. They want you to grow something and be a content creator. Right? Reiki doesn't work on here I don't really want to talk too much about it, only because some people are serving people where they're at, right? Sometimes it is serving some people, right? Sometimes you want it because you're at a time of your life where you're into Reiki. You're inspired by Reiki, everything. So when you see different Reiki people, you feel inspired. And now I don't watch Reiki myself because I focus more on, I like music. Right? Because there's a discipline that is easily digestible to the mainstream. Music's easy for anyone to listen to. But when you start to do Reiki, the mainstream is not always open to it. But when people hear flutes or singing bowls, it's easier to digest because they know it's just music. But when you start, you have to learn how to weave yourself into the fabric of the mainstream, right? Because it's not going to be a straight way to help people. It's going to be a bit more dynamic. You can't pull negative energy off people if you're here. Tell it, sister. Tell it. Thank you, Wendy, for the follow. I know I miss a lot of questions. I miss some comment. I know. Probably that woman threatened. Somebody was threatening to curse people. Dang. I'm only interested in truth tellers now and healers. Yeah, we have a lot of amazing people who come here, like Zen Master Mike, Sister Willow, right? We got Brother Arrow Eyes, Brother Cody, the sound healer. So we're uniting, like Brother Streets on the Beats, Gabe's, and Gabe for Reals, and Brother Tinny Lou, right? Amazing, loving people. And many people here right now, beginning to live stream, right? Is Grace, right? Welcoming Kaylina. Seeing sound healers talking weird stuff. Everybody talks weird stuff sometimes. It's just more about, are they consistent with what they're doing? So I'm learning to be consistent with, myself to see, because we have to learn to be effective. If we're not effective, we could be reaching a lot more people and spreading the love, but sometimes our ego gets in the way because that's what the ego does. Pasic Music says, I used to watch Reiki because of the hot girls that do it, but since I have a girlfriend, I lost interest. Bro. That's Twitch. Your intentions have to be in it for the right reasons, yeah. Well, because if you spend time with the content creator enough, you see how consistent they are with how they carry themselves. This is an Indian flute called the Bansuri. This I call Lakshmi. More sweet sounding. So I have to go meditate soon. I have a meditation group, private meditation group at 4. And so I come back, I have to rest a little bit because I've been streaming right now for who knows how long. 4.5 hours. I want to upload some content too. Are you into Kabbalah Club? What's Kabbalah Club? This is the Bansuri. Lovely. 10 million hours? How much longer will you be on? I'm planning to be on about 3:30. But maybe, I haven't eaten anything yet. Kabbalah is a Jewish mysticism. Thank you. Hey, shout out. Welcoming Sister Diana. We're going to be going to Medicine for the People, a spiritual gathering outside of Austin, this time North Austin. Hope to see some of y'all there. Brother Cody, the sound healer, says he may attend. It's in the end of September. LoveisOurMedicine.com, which I'm not hosting. Brother Guy Brown is, who's a longtime friend and spiritual leader. Thank you. Have a good therapy session, Brother Arrow Eyes. Thank you for your work in the world. Yes, we're bringing the copper pyramid. Instead of us sitting in a copper pyramid, we're going to make it available for people to be in a copper pyramid. In that pyramid, about 8 people can fit in. But realistically, comfortably, you can fit about 5 people. It's 10 by 10 or whatever. And so our goal is to play outside the copper pyramid and invite people to lay down under the copper pyramid as we do sound healing. And that's going to be ongoing from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and we're leaving Sunday morning. Yeah, so if you're in the Austin area or around surrounding area and you're willing to drive there and we're going to it's a spiritual gathering that's happening at literally a Christian camp with, there's a waterfall and a river that runs through the camp. Amazing. Drum circles, sound bath, gong bath. There's going to be different yoga workshops, group yoga, a giant opening circle, oming together, all the goodness that you expect. Shamans of different types, every type of shaman you can think of, South American style Peruvian shamanism, Mexican style shamanism. There's going to be Native American, style. So it's a beautiful, lots of massage therapists and Reiki practitioners. You have to bring your own tent. Are you bringing some flutes? Probably half of the flutes I own. The big ones are harder to bring and use. Yeah, so loveisOurmedicine.com and no tents for me. Yeah, so it's going to be tents. LoveisOurmedicine.com. And if y'all are serious, I can put the link, like a reference link in my hyper follow. You need to. Right. I'll ask him for. And there's a communal kitchen, so you actually don't have to bring food, but you can bring ingredients. Right? You can bring like a bag of rice. They'll use it to cook for everybody. You could bring your own food too. Right? Kids have their own Are you going to stream? Yes. We're gonna stream it. There's gonna be, most of it is vegetarian food, but some of it is gonna be I just saw one dish has a couple chicken or whatever. And so it's a unique, experience. Yeah. We need a cosmic village retreat. It's twice a year. That's why I'm trying to find a way to enjoy it more, because sometimes people go and they don't heal. It's just casual. I don't like casual. So every time I do something, it's not entertainment. Like when I'm on here with you, it looks casual, but I'm deeply focused the whole time. It seems like sometimes I'm just messing around, but there's a reason. Because sometimes you need to break a certain energy. We need a yearly online Love Your Damn Self. I mean, every stream is a online retreat. For real. So when I see people gathering and healing isn't, deep healing isn't happening, because, I've been taught by the master, we're not here for entertainment. We're here to change lives. And so when I see entertainment happening and lives not changing, I realize there's a higher standard that many people, right? Because hanging out is something anyone can always do. But to look at how can we make an impact genuinely, deeply, and effectively, it's very difficult. But, hey, welcoming Twitch. And so, but of course I keep those views to myself. I don't tell people to raise their standards. I just raise my own and be more effective. Because when you don't come to one event, when you don't come to one event, they start asking about, hey, where's the Mystic Village this year? You see how it works, brothers and sisters? When you're committed and you're serious, and 1 year do you decide not to come because you're not feeling that, because you feel it's too casual, people start asking, where are you? Because the master taught us, when you do good work, people talk good about you. They look for you. They want to know what happened to you because you do great work. But when you don't do good work, no one miss you. They don't talk about you. They might end up talking crap about you. But when you do great work, they're like, we need these people here this year. So why don't we just let them come for free? Because leaders know how to communicate leader. Because you don't want to send the wrong message. When I see routine, because the master taught us, do not do routine healing. Don't do routine spiritual work. So when I see people do routine spiritual work, I don't even want to get involved. Let me just step back. Let them make your money. Let me just not join. But when people start asking about you, like, why did they stop coming? What happened? They already know why we don't come. Because leaders also talk to leaders. Because I've complained many times, hey, yo, what the heck is going on? You know I can't shut up sometimes. When it's time for me to speak my heart to other leaders, I can't hold the floodgate, you know. But only when it's time. I met a yoga teacher on a train, such a lovely man, you know. Could you give an example of when you're doing the work and it's not effective? There's no miracles happening. No testimonials, no good word, just routine. Show up, sound bath, leave. Do yoga, namaste, leave. But when there's constant testimonials, and then they invite other friends, okay, because God promotes for you. The universe will help promote for you instead of you needing to market yourself. But when you don't have faith, you're going to need to market yourself more because you're trying to get all tickets sold out. That's called business. But when you do amazing work, miracles happen. And that when one person has a miracle, that person goes and tell a ton of people because a miracle happened. And that one person who experienced a miracle naturally inspired people to come. Free promotion. But when you're routine, no miracle happening. They gotta pay they gotta pay $50 to be there. Yeah, real magic. But the thing is, it's a really difficult standard. Right? It's really difficult. Like what you're asking, like how to not routine spirit. Thank you, Sister Alina. Bienvenidos. You know, it's really difficult to achieve, and that's why we have to market spiritual events a lot. Because we want to make sure the retreat has people going to it. All right, but when you do amazing work, people are trying to ask you, when are you going to start the retreat? I'm like, We're in a retreat right now. It's free. Right? But they want more, right? When you do good work, people ask you to do more, and you're like, because they feel something, they feel the momentum. But this is why, like, many people ask me to start retreat already. But when the universe don't tell me it's time, then it's not time. Many people ask me, can you get a PO box? That you inspire me. I want to send you something. I'm like, the universe has not told me it's time, so it's not time. Right? The universe tell me, stop going to this event. Then I stop. The universe tell me, okay, support them, remember gratitude. All right, stop collaborating with these people. This thing tells you everything. Invest more, support this person more. Because I don't even think about it. You can just feel the universe, like it's always like a magnet, right? All right. Distance yourself because this person's not getting the message. When you speak to them, they're not hearing. But through action speaks louder than the word. But before we take action, right? When you talk, okay, they don't take you seriously. Well, we're gonna have to speak through action because I warned you. And then when you don't, right? When you disconnect from some community, they're like, what happened to them? They were very good. We need them back. Because that means you have a place in people's heart already, but it's not you. It's just love. Anyways, I think I'm gonna take a break now. Go eat some salad. Drink some coconut water. And so thank you, Sister Diana, for the question. Let's see. Things used to be weird. Now they wild. Goodwill is consistent, but evolution of personality and shifting is inevitable. Retweet. So I'm just grateful for the authentic spiritual people who devote themselves and not just see it as business. I'm grateful for the people who actually, the real ones. Thank you for the real ones. The ones that are doing their best to do this thing. Because some people, they're doing this thing looking for your money. But the real ones who devote themselves, thank you for keeping it real. Claire, Naomi, Diana, Ellie, Kunong, Sadia. Thank you for not losing faith, because something magical is happening always. And the more we get miracle workers, Sarah Elaine and Zen Master Mike, even Stacy and Christina and Brother Streets on the Beat, Smiling Jules and Rainbow. Three ohms. Breathing in. Om. Breathing in. Om. Inhale. Om. Why are you laughing about those? Because it's funny to love ourselves. The end. Thank you, everybody. I will see you soon tonight. And if flutes come in today, you'll hear it. If they don't, it's most likely tomorrow or the next day. But a lot of flutes are coming. Some from Peru, some from Portugal, some from the UK, some from Hawaii, or right, some from Goodwill. The end. Thank you.